Uh, feel free to check us out there. Love to get a subscribe and a like from you on the video, and anything we can go from here to help us grow our community and have some lots of fun. So, but here we are back in Avress with the Gales now, I guess we're going to call this. Um, we'll see how this works out. But the party has last session, very recently, had a bit of an interview with from the on the video, and anything we can go from here to help us grow our community and have some lots of so grab the mic there. And we had a chance to learn a little bit more about the situation there, for good or ill. The party's obviously concerned the fact that this woman seems to be holding the ninth coin that they know nothing about. Um, Potentially dealing with some sort of Feywild influence there, potentially something along the lines of a hag, but who knows for sure? It's hard to tell exactly. But what was clear is that this individual or individuals have no interest in helping the Dark King. In fact, actually opposed them and ensured his downfall. So while there's they definitely don't work toward a common goal. And from all you can tell, they do have the interest of the northern regions at heart, at least as far as they can be determined. It is clear there is a lot of power there, both magically and military and politically. So going up against the Duchess would be a bit foolhardy at this time. But they did decide to head on um, off to Raven's Crest with the crew of their ship Serenity, and arrived there. Had a chance to show Grimbar around the place and meet a number of people, seeing what the town was like, and some changes that are still going on in terms of expansions and people kind of getting new roles and more authority and power and such. Talked with the new Baron of Raven's Crest, Danis Fairwood, um, and met his advisor, a fey elf of some kind there, potentially an Eladrin. Um, they decided at that point to embark on the rest of their journey, planning to head up north, stopping off at Silverleaf Village to drop off some gnomes had been cured of their afflictions from that they had been um, inflicted on by the Yuan-Ti. We lost something there.
Yeah, we've lost that. Oh, there it
goes. Okay. We'll flip there for a second there. We're all good. Before heading over to making a couple of stops there, ultimately ending up in the Dreadmar to go meet Sora's mother and see what's going on there. But the ship had a bit of an emergency, somewhat rough landing on the outskirts of Silverleaf there, doing a bit of damage, but nothing that can't be repaired. And as the ship is going through its recharge and repairs, we pick up in Silverleaf Village with the group. So, what would you like to do?
I'm training. That's what I'm doing. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
go ahead, Sora.
Nope. I was just gonna go find people that are practicing things and show them better stuffs.
They're gnomish farmers here. There's not much in the way of practicing training here. They have some guard type folks, but man the walls and shoot bows at things that come too close, and just make sure nothing. They're remote villages, and they have some hunting parties and such, but no one that could even remotely stand up to a 6.5 foot dragonkin with twin hammers and such. But you can see what you're going to come up with. Let's see if I can go ahead.
Pay
Yeah,
our
we have
respects
some.
and say hello to what's his name? Oh gosh, the
Yes.
dude.
So let me just go ahead and remove some extra tokens and such here. We have some damage to the city. Um, there is still essentially. Let me go ahead and remove some more tokens here while we're at it. Come on now.
The
Sorry,
village is still on fire. What?
No, that's why the village was on fire, where the major damage is there, and those areas are where pretty much rebuilding has been taking place. You can see there's new construction, definitely new. If we look kind of in the middle here, the center was where the majority of the burned structures were, and they're in the process of being rebuilt. The trees that were burned down are still pretty. Yeah, at this point they've actually been cut down, and you can see some new saplings have been put in place there to help grow. But the main structure in the center there that was pretty much burned to the ground there at this point is being rebuilt. You can see stilts being set up in that large pond area. Um, for the most part, other than some scorched walls and evidence of new construction and some new roofs on some places there, things are looking pretty good. Olgosh is not exactly happy to see you, but is very happy that you brought back his people that were afflicted there.
Charming.
Um, I mean, you helped out, but you also, but yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of restriction that's happening. So, he's happy to see you, but still a little worried.
None of the
And you did
fireballs
just
go
crash.
down to me.
Sure, but
The yellow
yeah.
square is where we landed.
No, actually, you got it down over at this gate right over here. Yellow Square is where they started off last time they were here. So pretty much,
You did blow up his
so
town and
yeah,
then crash a ship into his walls.
We
yeah.
didn't
So
mean
the
it.
ship did kind of, of course not, but it's still an inconvenience. There still have to be things to do. So I
We
mean, if
also
someone who,
killed all of the Yonti and that they were enslaving them and turning them into Yonti. And
are you
healed
really
the
going to
people.
argue with the elder who is a little miffed that he's had to rebuild his wall now because you crashed into his gate?
Well, he would have had to rebuild a lot more, like his whole base of people in this town, if we hadn't have stepped in.
Yes,
But whatever.
and they are. Thank you for that very, very much. But it is a little much to deal with. But we do thank you for everything you've done. And Anna and the ones that she brought in are essentially a crowd quickly gathers to welcome them back. And while there's a little bit of trepidation over the fact that a ship just crashed into there, they are very happy to see you. Even Olgosh, I mean, the guy is older, much older than Eldon even, so kind of a cranky old man at this point. This number 14 right here, you'll see that down here is the main tavern there. Has sort of a little beer garden on the outside of it there, and so pretty much within as Eldon and Audrey are getting to fixing the burned out accumulator for the ship and making sure that it starts working properly.
First place.
There's very quickly a celebration taking place there. Yeah, so
I lost it.
we'll
I'll fix
have
it.
that
Keep
then.
going.
Fancy a drink, Romar? I mean,
Oh yeah,
sorry.
I'm gonna drink. I'll drink. I'll drink with you.
I'm not going.
they have a pretty good assortment of stuff there. They do actually have a number they do have a surprisingly decent stock of of dwarven ale, as they are actually closer to the Coppervale border than they are to Port Oris itself, geographically. So they actually do some trade over to Coppervale. So there's a pretty decent selection of dwarven ale and a number of other spirits that are there as well. Um, the There is definitely an air of celebration. In fact, things are finally getting back to normal for them. You see, there's uh, a number of young gnomes running around, just kind of tearing through the streets there. The um, uh, Sora, while there aren't anyone like ready to like take you on in single combat, they're willing to look to hang out in the little square here, and see what you have to show, and then they'll mostly do a lot of archery and things like that. So, anything else he wants to do throughout the course of the day?
I'm fixing the ship and then slash on brakes. Just getting to know Audrey better.
Okay.
You know, trying to build a friendship.
Let's see here. So you've been hanging out with her for a few weeks now at this point, off and on, various times here. Um, Effectively, she's just like, well, what do you want to know?
Yes. So we have not dived too deeply into our pasts. Where are you from exactly? Yes.
Well, a, a lot of different places there. I spent, we moved around a lot. My father was in the military, kind of, and well, my mother, she just kind of followed him around. She was from Coppervale. He's from Southern Dravier, and uh, he ended up traveling a lot, being in the military. She just followed him around, and eventually I came along, and well, I had to find out things to do on my own a lot. Let's just say I got in a lot of trouble.
Yes, I too got in a lot of trouble. I did not do much traveling. I mostly stayed in Copperville after losing my parents and siblings in a horrible explosion, and was taken in by an uncle and his aunt. Yes, more my aunt. Yes, and big family, lots of us. I tended to play too many pranks, I was told, and then also caused too many explosions when I got into school. Yes.
Why doesn't that surprise me? Well, I the trouble I got into was a little bit different variety. Let's just say I decided to take things that weren't mine quite a bit, and people tend to not like that very much, and then a certain organization tends to really not like that very much. So yeah, um, that's how I ended up in Raven's Crest. Showed up there with a friend, and well, let's just say I got caught doing something I shouldn't have been doing, and then I had to work it off.
Yes, I do understand relieving others of things that I could use better. I understand that. I am quite proficient in getting through locks in both of the arcane and of natural. Yes.
I used to take things that weren't nailed down.
Yes. It is. If you need it, it is good to use it. Yes.
Excellent. Well, and she got at some point she kind of like glances up. Having a syndicate member on means I can't really do much of that myself anymore. Still, but if you need help with anything, I have a variety of skills beyond just artifice. So keep that in mind if you need anything.
Excellent. Yes. Wonderful. It's going to be like that weird, like
Sure, of course, yeah.
stunted.
She tends to be a
Thermal and-
little less of that because, and just to clarify that, yeah, she is gnome halfling,
Yeah.
so nobly, yeah. So to the tavern. What do we have?
Yeah,
going
I
on with
want to see if any of the crew want to come to the tavern, I'd like to kind of get to know them and indeed Grimbar a little bit better, and
Sure.
have a couple of
Yeah.
drinks together, have a chat, and
Yeah, most of
properly,
the
'cause-
crew is definitely
yeah.
So yeah, whoever you want to talk up or whatever. I mean, for the most part, they are just kind of move in there. They all sort of get drinks, separate them on tables there. Various gnomes will come up there and chat them up a little bit too, just because they're not used to seeing this many tall folk in one roaming around the village at one time. And the only two short folk are still on the ship, so everybody else is like a full like.
Calling me tall.
Really? The short
Hey,
people?
well, the gnome and the gnomeling are still on the ship, so everybody else is like 5 foot and up, and they're like 3 feet tall.
No,
So
Hogarth isn't. Hogarth's a
oh
halfling.
yeah,
I'm tall for a dwarf. I'm 4'10".
yeah. So yeah, you're still a good foot taller than almost 2 feet taller than most of the gnomes.
5 feet
Hogarth, yeah, he's much broader too. You outweigh them by like 3 times their weight too. Um, So Hogarth actually kind of like wanders, or sort of like wanders. He doesn't go to drink. He just really kind of wanders around, looking at things. Bert kind of following after him. I mean, he'll like if somebody grabs him and tugs him in a direction there, he'll go. But he's just sort of like looking at all the buildings. At some point, he'll like wander over to the bridge and look down in the pond and see what's in there. And so Bert's just kind of following along after him for the most part.
Oh, I
But
want to go see what he's looking at.
I mean, he's looking in the pond at all the weird little plants and stuff.
Oh,
There's and there's some fish in there too. It is more like a wide spot in a stream that kind of flows down from the north. So yeah, I mean he's just kind of looking around. Wow, building got burned down pretty good. Yeah,
hasn't me.
and right. I mean, I didn't think so. I never seen you throw fire. That's probably more Eldon and
Lucas. Mm-hmm.
oh yeah, I maybe yeah I can see that.
What you mean?
Just kind of one of those fireballs with Lucas.
Mm.
So yeah, you find yourselves yeah. So Grimbar, most of the crew and Lucas, are you heading to the tavern too, or are you gonna talk to folks?
Okay.
Yeah. So
So
yeah,
are
I
you
mean you
coming?
definitely
Yeah, I'll come.
okay. Eventually, it takes a couple of hours for Eldon to fix up the accumulator, but the and with the mending spells, they can kind of reattach the part of the sail that snapped, the side sail. But yeah, you're able to eventually all convene at the tavern and wherever else, and any conversations you wish to have, go for it.
I'm just eating and drinking, and anybody who will listen, I'll tell a story or two.
I'll listen.
Just make sure they're the truth this time.
They are the truth.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
I saved you. I jumped off the plane. I was thrown off the boat, and then I still saved you.
You did.
Plane or a boat? I'm
Jumped
so
off or you were
confused.
thrown off? What?
The boat.
Yeah,
was-
our airship.
That
He
was a
tells
faux pas.
Yeah, but he was the last one that jumped off, so who threw him? I mean,
he
Yeah.
maybe
wasn't. Lucas
maybe-
was the last one.
was he?
Yeah, Lucas got last.
I don't think so. I think we can.
No,
We
I
got
was
together roughly.
I was
Look.
left.
Yeah, but
I was already on the ground by the time the guys jumped, so I don't know anymore.
Lucas landed before Grim. Anyway, so
I
don't think Lucas threw him off.
don't know. I'll go talk to Una. Sit over next to where she's at and talk
Okay.
to her.
Yeah, and I'll sit there and I'll talk with Amethyst. I'll find out more about her.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you two go first there. What do you want? What do you want to tell? Let him
Amethyst?
know. Tell him about.
Yeah, what do you want to know?
a real smart alecky thing, but I won't go there. But do cats really like catnip? but no, I'll just ask her where she's from, what's going on, and hold on.
I'm from the Everwind Plains. Grew up with my family there. Bunch of caravans trading from place to place, meeting people, and traveling around collecting trinkets. Got a bit samey. I thought I'd do something different. What about you?
Me, I'm from Coppervale. I met my family died in the mines, and then I got in trouble and I met Iron and it went from there. And then I met Mabel, and that's where I've been for the last many years.
Cool. Good people. Iron and Mabel.
You know that one thing you would know about those guys at least. They were adventurers about 40 years ago, and just sort of made a bit of money, did some things, and then eventually kind of settled down. Mabel's family owned the Copperhead Inn and the Temple Taker next door, and she just sort of moved in to sort of run that. Iron and Perrin working with her. You would know also that two of their friends that were in other places recently passed away. Um, and so that was something you would have picked up on in the last year or so. That one of them, some guy in the Navy that they didn't talk about much, was killed. And then a druid person over in Ravenscrest was also killed.
I believe that I told you about Addie and the brutal way that she was taken from us. She was Mabel's friend. She was one of their group.
Yeah, I ran information for him and did odds and ends for him down in the Dragonkin lands, and that's pretty much. I picked up the language there, and we went from there.
You speak dragon?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yep.
You talk to Sora.
Speak Elven too.
Oh, okay.
I tried to pick up Gnome, but I just can't get that squeak, the right squeak to it.
Oh, it's not that hard. I can teach you some if you like.
I just can't. There's too much of a squeak.
I learned Gnomish and Halfling traveling around with the family. So there's a bunch of the people that we traded with were gnomes and halflings. So kind of picked it up that way.
Yeah.
And we'll cut to Sora and Una, and Una's just sort of like she's eating very like modestly, and she's just kind of tasting it. And she actually has a number of different dishes, and she's like trying them and kind of like, and it's more like she's appraising them, not so much like criticizing them, but just more just like kind of like she's like getting what each one is like and everything else. There's also some really strangely really good pastries here. Like all different kinds of bread and pastry type things like that. And she does inquire about that. And right up here, this building number 7 happens to be a bakery that is actually pretty much always in operation. So they pretty much have all sorts of baked goods and everything else, and they do supply them to the tavern here for general consumption. And so, yeah, you're having some good food, and she's just very much like trying everything, and with that air of kind of consideration, you would say.
Right. So I know it's not as good as yours because, good Lord, your food is good. But
Well, I thank you, dear. I tend to be. I pick up many things from other places and learn the recipes and find out a number of things. Um, a number of uh different ways of cooking and such. I don't spend much time in these lands, so it's nice to know what is here and what they do.
Oh, nice. So is this how you got so good?
It really is a matter of traveling and experimentation for the most part, and then learning what I can. Um, I did cook, learn from my parents in Scarlos, um, and eventually just traveled more and experimented and tried things wherever I went until I had more of a broad set of skills and mm, knowledge.
Yeah, and where did you meet Amir?
Hmm. Well, effective the coastal areas on the Sorbet coast. Uh, he was coming and going in ships, working on merchant ships for the most part, and um, I spent some time working in some of the dockside bars and cafes and such, and after a time, we started seeing each other more and more. And as he came and went from port, he spent more time in port than he was spent at sea, and eventually, well,
It was
I
meant
decided
to
to
be.
be. Well, I decided to branch out a bit by joining a ship's crew and spending time on board a ship, making food and such, and
Mm-hmm.
we sort of been ever been together ever since.
Oh, nice. Oh, you're so
Mm,
lucky. I don't have
Yeah.
that.
Well, I'm sure that will change at some time whenever you wish.
Well, he's kind of gotta not be missing at the moment, and then we'll be fine. Because
Oh,
I,
so there is someone just not with you currently. I see.
yes, there is a someone. He is
Hmm,
missing. I don't know where he is, but when we find him, he's gonna get an earful.
You were well. I'm is able to tell you at some point. It would be
Yeah, I can do a sending stone to him, and he responds with, "I'm safe," and that's it. I get no other response. It's quite annoying.
no. Then there's maybe uh uh there is well I'm sure there's a good reason for that. I mean, it's not something that you expect to um get answers some of it from a sending stone. It's hard to have a conversation that way.
Yeah, but like I would like to um set a like a letter to him, but I can't because he won't tell me where he is.
Hmm.
Yeah, once he is able to do that, we're definitely going to fix things.
Of course, I'm sure. Um, well, and Amir will at that while you guys are chatting there, he's actually up talking with the captain. Eventually, does come over with some other foods, and oh, you have to try this. These meat filled pastries are very good. I've never had this kind before. And he plunks down a little um he plunks down a tray with a bunch of different pastries. They don't smell sweet.
Hmm.
Sort of baked various forms of meat and such around stuffed into pastries and such. Um,
Hmm.
all very good. Um, okay. um, Lucas, you um, get sort of you end up finding yourself sitting next to the captain and um, uh, and actually eyes and ears is sitting there with him as well. Um, just and it's sort of this odd mix of probably the most eclectic table at the because the fact that you have the shifter, a tabaxi, and a half elf here, and you look around and it's just like there's only one human in the room. It's Manuel, who's just sort of like just kind of moving from table to table, just like just kind of like he never quite sits still. He's like just talks for a few moments here and then goes over to here and talks a few moments there, and he's over to here, talks a few moments there. Never quite stops moving around the room.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry, Mel.
No, no problem.
you're
Yeah, I
fine.
understand. Yeah, yeah. And if you need to, we understand. Um, so, um, so the captain essentially eyes and ears. So Lucas, uh, you seem to be the most. It seems to be a very widely traveled group. Um, I understand. I understand where we're going. Do you know of anything we need to worry about? I've never actually been to the Dreadmire, but I've been hearing things about it, and I know you're from the other side of the mountains and such, and know a bit more. What can you tell us about uh, where you're from, or where we're going, or I don't know. It is I I spent most of my time in the north, and so we're moving into other places.
What exactly do I know about the Dreadmire? Because obviously I'm from an old crew, which is farther south.
What you know of it, it's fairly there's a lot of stories about it because it is the home of probably the largest group of lizard men for the most part. Like most lizard men in the world live there. It's very swampy, very um lots of there's a massive lake in the middle of it, and then just sort of like swampland all around it. Various tribes of lizardmen and such. But what's most distinctive there are the large lizard-like creatures that are there, aka dinosaurs. They're the only place in the world that dinosaurs exist. And there's some stories of some very large, very terrifying ones that are there, and then all different variety and strange, weird creatures that are there. You've probably seen various illustrations of people that have traveled there and back. And you've actually you're essentially you ended up where you actually came out of the mountains. If you'd have gone west or sorry, east instead of west, you would have gone down to the Dreadmire instead, where you ended up there. So um, it tends to be mostly swampland and swampland lizardmen dinosaurs is what you know of it for the most part.
I will obviously tell him that. That's
Yeah.
all I know. Obviously, I come from much further south in Old Karoom in the desert.
Um, you'll see at that point in talking that over there, you kind of didn't notice at first, but Hogarth will actually be kind of just kind of be like kind of there at the edge of the table. They're listening, taking it all in. Wow, really? Whoa! I mean, that's whoa. Um, I've seen maps, but I've never seen like things like that you're talking about. Wow, and at
Oh, God.
like you you actually you kind of like notice because walking underneath the table kind of moving around there, Bert bumps into your leg at some point there, and um you actually for the first time will hear a voice in your head that you do not recognize.
Mm,
Like,
Okay.
we're not going to be a lot of help in that region, at least when it comes to weather and navigation. Maps are available, but um, there is a network that we have access to that can tell us about threats in terms of weather and um, uh, other less natural threats. Um, I can help our friend here with avoiding those difficult situations, but for the most part, we have to. Um, we're going to be flying somewhat blind when it comes to threats.
I will look around and look under the table.
Yep, and Bert is just there, kind of on the floor, just sort of like licking, kind of like rubbing his ears, acting like nothing more than a normal cat for the most part. There, but you'll notice that as you sit there and you kind of move around there, you see he is wearing a collar, but there's a strange like metal like plaque on the collar there as he's kind of like moving his head around. You see there's a little like about a couple inches wide, a couple inches long, and about an inch wide or so. That's sort of like just kind of on the base of the collar there around his neck. You never really quite noticed it. I mean, just a collar there, but you're actually seeing this little metal, just at the base of the collar there. And give me a history check.
All of us or just one?
Lucas at this time here. Okay, that's good enough there. Lucas, you recognize at least the design of the plaque there. It's something that you recognize from an old Karoon. It belongs to the Weather Wardens. And the Weather Wardens are literally a network of wizards and such that just report weird weather phenomenon and movement of like pirates and essentially Null Karoon sort of like they're based in Null Karoon, but they have networks all over the place of people that just track A, storms, and B, like pirate movement and other like bandit things like that, and just kind of just warn people away. And so if you're part of that network, you can just tap in and get that information whenever you need.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah. So a little something that you hadn't picked up before, but yeah. There's no indication that Bird is anything other than the cat, other than that.
The fact he can talk. Yeah.
It's a voice you'd never heard, so you kind of put two and two together and at least come up with and you then also realize in the time you've been on the ship there, whenever Hogarth is working with the map, Bert is always there with him. So he never does any navigation without Bert being there too.
Almost like Bert's the actual navigator.
Well, Hogarth knows maps. Bert has the connections to know what things to avoid.
Right?
They're sort of together. They're a good navigator.
I mean, that's fun.
You're welcome.
So, yeah. At some point, I mean, so the captain, at once kind of everyone's kind of settled in there, and everyone's there. He's like, kind of gets everyone's attention there. So, we're heading off to, I understand, to the mountains there of Western Coppervale. That is our next destination. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
It is, yeah.
Very good. We'll have to have. He kind of looks at eyes and ears, and the rest of you all there will have to have sharp eyes to find their destination, as it is not a specific. As I understand it, not specifically.
I got it. I see everything.
Oh, well, perfect. I mean, between you and everyone else, we should be just fine. So, I understand it's.
I take another drink.
Sure. And you guys will see there's a pause there, and Hogarth like he's like, and he's probably closer to you at this point there, Lucas. There, like he's sitting there, kind of like he's listening to something and then nodding. There's been a lot of Drake sightings. We saw that one flying around off in the distance there, but we are going to be heading into what could be Drake areas. So we keep an eye out for that because we don't want to get in trouble with any of those larger ones, especially ones that if. And he pauses. Oh yeah, black drakes. They actually spit acids and such. So we want to avoid that. That'll do a lot of damage. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So
we have our own drink. She'll take him out. I drink another drink.
Okay.
Did you call me a Drake?
No, he said he's drinking another drink.
Okay. I couldn't hear. That is my fault.
After a little while, Eldon would come in the door, like nose just straight up in the book, look up, see you guys, and kind of like come over to you. So reading something interesting in the book I received the other day. Yes. In reading the margins here and kind of looking through some other things here, I think I might have some interesting things. So, Tomb of the King. He's gonna like mamble on for a little bit, and then
Eldon,
think-
Cliff Notes. Cliff Notes.
Yes, clues. I have possible clues. So, 4 guardians to unseal the ways. He's gonna like turn the page or turn the book like 90 degrees. 4 levers to reveal the keys. It's gonna turn it back. The other 9. 4 eyes to open the doors. He's gonna flip a couple of pages. Yes, 1 way test weight along quickness of mind and limb. 1 way test height with strength of body and stomach. I'm trying to figure out exactly. I think that's what it says. And then 1 way test perception and volume. And then it's gonna like turn almost the complete back of the book. Also, I think that this states a warning. I think it says take only take only knowledge. Yes, take only knowledge. There's a few other things I'm looking at.
Jeez. Wow.
Baby is very mad about the bath.
Yes.
He's saying take everything. Don't take knowledge. Who cares about knowledge? Take the good stuff.
Right.
So, yes.
So in terms of so effectively, Eldon, with the book that you have there, obviously a lot of what's there would have to be, you would assume, made up craziness or whatever. But those are the ones that sort of stand out as, while not exactly vague, less fanciful in terms of the way it's written. Those pieces kind of stand out there. The other thing you notice is there's a lot of mentions of you what you know of Eldriana Gomez is that she is very much an artificer, so you expect to see a lot of strange things in there. So things she's describing, probably not exactly what you're going to find, but those pieces stand out anyway.
She exaggerates. Okay, got it.
Yep.
Just 1 second, guys.
Yeah, no worries. Yep. So, captains, with Eldon and with Audrey both being there now, they let you know that the ship is pretty much ready to go. In a couple of hours, the accumulator should be charged up enough to take off again. And based on the distance, which we'll go ahead and flip over to back to the map here. If we ping right up to here, could easily get from here, Silverleaf Village, over to where the mark on Eldon's map right here is. Get there on a single charge. They won't need to make any stops to recharge at that point. They should be able to make it there. It'll take 2 days. It'll take over a day, probably maybe almost 2 days to get over there. But it won't need to stop to recharge again. When they get there, it should be good. So that's
We're
okay.
supposed to be able to get here without crashing.
And at that point, Ale, like, so the problem is we didn't take into account the extra 7 passengers in our in how much we needed to lift. So I mean, while they're still gnomes, it still throws the calculations off a little bit there. We were close, real close. And the captain is like, we don't need to cut it that close. If we have to land and charge for a bit, we will do so. Okay, sure, okay, all right, sure, yes, we'll do so. I'll watch it a little closer, play it a little safer, and you sort of like here the obvious I wouldn't say disgust is too strong of a word, but the distaste for having to play it safe.
Mm,
I'm sorry.
No worries.
But
So, yeah, we'll make it there plenty of time on the charge. There, we'll make sure. You don't have to do any. Shouldn't have to do any fancy flying or anything too crazy. And since we're not in a huge rush to get there, obviously we're on a timetable here, but um, we should be able to make it in a little less than 2 days. So we can take off whenever you're ready. Captain looks at all of you. I'd say finish up your drinks and such, and finish your food, and we can start being on our way. Anything else we should be concerned about, or anything else you need to let us know about? Looks at all of you.
nothing that I know of.
All right.
There is a tale here of a fierce dragon. However, dragons have not existed on our plane of existence for quite some time, so I think that we don't have to worry about that.
I certainly hope not. I mean, we will be near enough to Dragonkin land. I don't think we need to worry about dragons on top of everything else.
Yes, and then he's going to turn the pages a couple more. There's also something here about a monstrous ooze. However, I think that is also an exaggeration, possibly. Yes.
And, I will leave it to you to wander into the depths of the place that you need to go. I will be make sure the ship is safe and out of the way and ready for you when you are done.
What type of dragon was mentioned?
This says an ancient red. However, this is clearly this cannot be true. Actually, they have not existed on our plane of existence for quite a long time. This is a lie.
Dragon not long ago.
Hold on, just one sec, guys.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. What happened?
Oh no, his screen is frozen. He's turned into froze.
Okay. I think we're
Oh man, everything's pixelated.
Mm-hmm. Gotta love Discord at its finest, don't you?
I'm lucky, I guess. I don't see the pixelation.
There we go.
We could. Yep. Mm-hmm. We're good now. Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Welcome to the internet, Jim.
So sad.
I'll buy a small keg of meat and go out and get to the ship.
Yep. I will take a hot tea to go.
I'm going to pop to that bakery and get some nice pastries for everybody.
I think Una will go with you.
Yeah.
Look at the other the other gnomes. Are they drinking hot tea too?
Eldon
Probably.
doesn't drink alcohol.
Neither does Sora.
Nope. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
What's
Although, with a dwarf in the party, she might.
He's trying to buy a keg of mead.
Is he?
Yes.
Nice. Good
Not
on
sure
you.
how much a small keg of the dwarf mead would be.
I don't know. Una might know. Did you ask Una?
Probably ask the barman. I think probably you need to restart, Jim, because everybody else sounds okay. Everybody sounds like a robot to Jim, so.
Yeah.
Maybe we are robots. Have you ever thought of that?
Maybe this is the Matrix.
Don't give Invictus anything to on, you know. All right, Jim's back.
Cross our fingers. Yes.
We were
No.
gonna. Some of us wanted to go to the bakery and get some goods, and somebody wanted to buy some ale from the ale
Mead.
house.
Grimbar wants a small
Dwarven
cup of
mead.
mead.
Dwarven
Specifically dwarven mead, because it's racist.
I am scared. That is not. That should is not words after we just crash landed. All right, all right. Still not going to sleep well. You wake me if you need something. Right, I got a couple of those.
I'll have a word with Amethyst and ask her if she knew there was a telepathic cat in the crew.
Huh? What?
Did you not know that cat was telepathic?
Bert? Or me?
Did you not know? I know you're telepathic.
Are you talking about Bert?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea. Huh? Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you might have known.
Do you know how many times I've sat and told him my deepest, darkest secrets?
Oh.
No, I did not know he was telepathic. Huh. Right then.
Well then.
I'm climbing up. I'm climbing up the
He's
mast.
an incredibly good listener, but I didn't know that he could actually understand me.
Ah, so I know where to hide my mead next time I get a keg of it. I tried to get a keg and you wouldn't let me, so.
The gnome, the poor gnomish community. Did anybody tip them well?
No, their attitude stinks.
Tip.
Well, we just came in. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure that we tip them well before we actually left, Jim. Yep. I got you. I got it. I'll probably take 10 gold off of my character sheet here and give it to them.
I'm just going to go to Lucas and say that was a really bad joke. That wasn't funny.
Oh, now you're blaming Lucas. I love it.
He lied to me about the cat being telepathic. He scared me for a minute there.
Why would I lie to you?
Well, I've just spoke to Bert and he didn't talk back, so don't know what you're trying to wind me up for.
His collar.
What about his collar?
He's a member of the Weather Wardens.
Weather wardens.
The people who are in charge of the weather. They tell us what it's going to be like. They're usually 90% of the time they're wrong.
Wizards and like-minded people who watch the weather and watch local anomalies.
No, he's a weather wizard.
Dragons.
No, he's a telepathic weather wizard. Sure.
I didn't say he was a wizard.
Yep.
Okay, I thought you would have known.
No.
Oh, man.
I would have thought if the cat was telepathic, the only other telepathic cat on board might have actually known about it.
That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm. No idea what you're talking about.
When did ever a cat really give a dang?
I care.
Mm-hmm.
So as a dragon, I'm a cat. Okay. That's
I'm
how
not a
that works.
dragon. I'm not a
You keep
dragon.
saying you're a dragon.
I'm not a dragon. I'm a dragonborn. Dragonkin. I'm not a dragon.
Mm-hmm.
But they won't let me go. How am I going to get better if I don't get to practice, Captain? mean, not a pilot, but I'd like to know how. Yeah, I did that.
I'll stand behind her as she's facing the captain, and say,
Sora's making a bit of a pouty face. Yes, she is.
I'd rather you ask Bert.
Mm, mm-mm. Wow. Did you hear that? Nothing. Nothing. I heard nothing except Eldon, your alarm. I mean, seriously, 5:30 in the morning every morning.
Yes, it actually. So there have been many studies on sleep and alertness and the effects of time in the morning and the best times to study. And the best I have found is actually 5:30 in the morning. It's excellent time.
Okay, you say so. I'll believe you.
I'm just going to stare blankly at this cat and then just turn around and walk away because I'm just speechless.
Mhm.
"There's no
Absolutely
words.
speechless.
There's no words." Didn't I had searched. I had asked Eldon back at when we were in that town, not where we were just not the gnome village, but the other village, and yeah, Ravenscrest, to take a look at what he had where this tomb was, and if there were um, landmarks or anything, and you said, yeah, there are several landmarks. So with that knowledge, I'll give this to the navigator of what I saw on this image of what landmark to look for. I'll go up into the crow's nest again.
Crit. Yeah, just done perception checks. Nothing I'm actually good at.
Ooh, I am so working on making sure all of my gear is squared away. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Does it appear to be looking for something, or is it just like like it was like looking for something, or if it's just trying to navigate through its territory and make sure nothing's in it? Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. I will yell, not loudly, but enough that eyes and ears can hear me. 'Cause I'm assuming he's awake at this point. And I will say off the starboard side. How far out ish? Right. Hmm. Yeah. Alert who we need to alert. Sound the alarm.
All right, and I'll point that out to Eisener's as well, and the captain, navigator. I'll tell him, it looks like there might be. It looks over there, and I says, it looks like there's some sculpted stone over there that's possibly set up of some sort. So some recent use. Hmm. I pointed it out to everybody, and just let everybody know they might want to keep their voices down.
We actually do have experience with running into drakes before, and I believe Sora, you, I think you and I actually spoke to them and said,
Well,
we're just trying to pass through. We don't mean any harm. Or
I think what we did was we growled at them a lot and they understood the grunts. I don't think
right,
that they understand Draconic as a
okay,
language as such, but if you
just
look bigger than they
intimidation.
are, if you look bigger than they are, they may just leave you alone.
I don't think we're bigger than they are, but
No,
we definitely
but
be intimidating.
yeah. Well, what I'm worried about is those drakes though were just flying in the air, what looked to be protecting their nests. These happen to be layers. And if this is their
Right.
lair, there's more of them that we cannot see. We do have to be super duper quiet.
So is this where we need to be, or can we just?
I've totally come up on the deck by now.
Oh yeah. You would have heard us
Did
talking
you
about
say
dragon.
perception or
Guidance.
investigation for me?
$30.
Man, that sucks.
Oh, little man.
Yeah, big cough. You see Eldon just, well, no, you don't really see because I've got my full headgear thing going on right here. But my cheeks rise a bit with the face mask. Yes, I believe we may have found the spot. If we can do it quietly, the lower cave there may be where we need to go. Yes.
Quick question though. Should we touch and go? Let the ship fly off and we go down there?
You a
I
good
don't.
swimmer?
I mean, I sink real good.
Oh,
Yeah, and how high
okay.
how high are we up? Out of curiosity, are we low?
Mhm.
Um,
And we're talking very quietly.
yes. Um, we
Mhm. Mhm. Uh-oh. Whatever. Mhm. I think we should, whatever we're gonna do, we should do it now.
we could jump off and glide directly into the cave if we aim properly. Yes.
Mhm.
Sure.
If. What's an if?
Yeah.
What's an if?
We could glide
If
directly,
If.
and the wind blows
If.
a different direction, and we glide directly into the drake's mouth. So, there's that.
Hence the if.
Okay.
well, I'm not gonna wait for an
Somebody.
argument.
Oh, you got
I don't.
big ideas.
I don't think we should risk landing the ship
No.
because we need to be making sure that the ship's okay and the crew.
Let's just go.
Featherfall?
Yep. Otherfall. Try and aiming for like activating the other fall and flying directly into the cave. Like aiming for it.
Okay.
The thing.
Sounds like a plan.
You.
I'm doing like a quick math in my head of like angles and like, you know, got a whole
They're
little right angle
shitty.
thing, math thing of like jumping from this height, this direction is going to get us. This speed is going to get us directly into the cave.
See, the lovely thing is, we gotta go. Doesn't matter if it's an if or not, we're going.
25. Yeah, I'm like counting with my fingers like
Oh wow. Yes.
I give her I give her this look like if I can get my hands on you.
Yeah, I'm giving her the opposite. She knows what's up.
me too.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. So glad.
Am I good or am I good?
Well,
You
you're all
know,
right.
you just wouldn't talk so much. You'd be great, man.
I'll
I'm
grab
gonna
some of them runes and try to put them in place to see if I can make a sense and see what might be said, if it's possible. There's,
I'm gonna take out all my light globes and my orb of revealing, um, and have everything lit up. So we've got 60 feet of light here.
Are you sure that's what you want to do just as we get inside the cave?
I have
Well, I thought we were
no
a little deeper in. Yeah. Every bit is like 2 generations have gone by, like 2 long-lived generations. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Um, is my lantern revealing anything? Okay. Um, I'd like to go ahead and take out my cog. Just 1 second, everyone. And I'm going to ritual cast detect magic. Um, just have that kind of going every couple of every little bit. Sit down. And, yeah.
Mm. Oh man. Well, I am 6 foot tall, so like, yeah,
Um,
I
definitely
am.
see Eldon take a good old deep breath and shoulders kind of relax. Um, haven't really been haven't really been underground like this in a long time, and it feels
Oh
feels
yeah.
great.
Yeah.
Feels great.
I cannot. Oh, maybe I'm doing it wrong. Oh, I got it. Well, I think I figured it out.
Your name, Grimbar, should be blue, and you left click it and drag it over to the map.
My why blue? I thought I was orange.
Yeah, but when you hover over your name with your mouse, your name turns blue.
Yep. Nope.
You just have to give the token permissions. If you right click on his token. Oh, I don't know then. Discord's broken.
Nope. I could see it. And am I supposed to use right or left click? Nope. All I'm doing is drawing a box.
Try pulling your character from.
It is. No.
Grimbar, try pulling your character out from your journals page.
Journals.
Yeah. The thing that looks like a newspaper. Hover over your name until it turns blue. Left click and drag it onto the map and drop it.
That's the whole point. I don't see my name.
On the journals page?
Nope. Third tab over, I open it up and it just says templates. I don't see anything that says my name on it.
Do you see a section that says PCs? If you open up the PCs, there should be PCs, followers, templates, and then Dan's deck of spell tokens. And loot list at the very, very top. Oh.
No, it says Dan's deck of spell tokens, common spells, torch.
Nope.
You should be under PCs.
I am going to share my screen.
No, don't.
No, cancel.
If you share the screen, it messes up the cameras.
Here, I can take a photo 1 second and post it in the thing.
But remember, I had issues last week. I couldn't get in, and we had to
a
change
new account
a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's on a different Grimbar.
okay.
Which is floating just behind, like near the ceiling, just behind all of our heads, kind of thing. Yep. So we're not getting blinded.
Okay.
Looking for traps.
That's what I'll start doing. I was going to say I'm going to start heading down looking for traps. Yeah.
Can I assist you, Grimbar, with also guidance? Yes.
As they're doing all of that, could I be looking at maybe the history of the stone, how old it is? Could we be able to tell when it was made? My history. 14. Mhm. Okay.
Okay.
One second. Yeah, let me check. I think it is 30 feet. It is 30 feet. Yep. Everything in a 30-foot radius. Here.
You're gonna have to move me. Sorry.
Can I determine what kind of magic it is?
Transmute.
Yeah.
I'll keep an eye out for traps and secret doors and whatnot. Okay. Yeah, and I'm gonna kind of blow on them, see if I can get the dust out of it. The foundation of any room.
Rune, R-U-N-E?
Oh, rune. R-U-N-E.
I don't know much about magic, but I would say that it would be intent.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
I was actually considering knowledge. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Knowledge
have
comes
intent,
after you've worked out what the intention of the rune is.
You'd have to have intent to apply your knowledge.
Yeah.
Little man.
Oh, little guy, you okay?
I mean, it could be both, because like you would have to have
Down the wrong part.
you would have to have the knowledge to know that you have the ability to have the intent. I don't know. I don't know magic.
Yes. Go ahead, Jim.
It'll blow up.
You see me with my cog holding up, like, what in the world, man? Give me the popcorn.
Popcorn for the win. I don't know what that means. What does evocation mean for us?
Yes, so there is a possibility of
Fireball.
an explosion in our face if we get this wrong. Yes.
Kill wounds. Who knows?
So back here I go. Yep.
Standing at the door, because my character has read so much more about runes than Nathan has. Can I make a? Oh, you mean go take a breath? We're gonna go do an inhaler actually, real quick. All right, we'll be back.
So we went down a distance.
What's your elvish and what's your elvish thoughts there, Lucas?
I don't really know much about the runes, to be fair. It's no Eldon thing.
I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go with Sora on this. I think you need intent is the foundation
That's what I would
to
think.
be able to do something, and then you have the knowledge.
The knowledge would be what you're building it with, but the intention is the foundation of that, because you need to know what you're building before you can use the knowledge to build it, right?
Yep.
I would think so. You're a smart cookie.
Yeah,
We'll let Eldon do that.
I'm gonna hold the gnome's hand back, and I'm gonna touch.
Don't do that. No, let Eldon do it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's entirely up to Eldon.
Okay, I am back. One moment, actually. I don't.
I'll say telepathically go for it, Graham.
While I'm stuttering.
Yeah, and while he's stuttering, well, one second, I'll push it. Oh,
Also, dexterity saving throw.
is this the dex check?
Yes.
Reflex.
Reflex save is Pathfinder. Also Starfinder. Pathfinder and Starfinder.
So that wasn't the right answer.
That's what I'm
Yes,
about to
it's
look.
a level 7, right?
Yes. Okay.
I'm gonna pull out one of my basic rune crafting books. Uh, flip to page 1, um, and read through there. And it's
What was the 4 choices again?
knowledge, intention.
Line?
That might be the foundation
Oh,
floor.
I didn't hear that last one.
I'll reach up and press the line.
I didn't even catch the line before. I didn't even hear that. That's fine. It's good because I was listening to other stuff. That's fine. I'm going to check for traps around the door before I go in.
Yep.
Statues of what?
And you said I don't see anything that's coming in.
um, just for kicks and giggles, I pull up that fun little hologram I made after reading multiple books. Is any of this matching at all? The fairy tales. Okay. Yep. All right. Step in the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, following.
No. I'll hang outside a second.
And if no large balls of flame come out of the room, then she goes.
That's how this works.
That's how
I
this
can do
works.
lightning, but I can't do fire. I'm wearing plate, dude. I'll melt.
Yes.
Does anybody else think these statues might need to be holding weapons of some description? Because they're all
Are they all exactly the same? Study each one of them.
Oh man, I knew it! Guys! I'll go in. I'll go in. I'll go in.
I'll be right back.
I'm gonna stand right by the door
All right.
though. You're good. Turn order. Oh man. Remember to click your token and then hit initiative. Also, if you haven't, go ahead and give yourselves your yellow dots, guys.
What happened to your inspiring speech, Lucas?
Right? We had a whole
Oh yeah.
half hour for you to give us a 10-minute speech.
Some fucking bod you are. Silent.
I don't hear it. I want to hear it.
Didn't get one, yeah. So
Oh, I mean,
The one right behind me.
Yep.
That was the one I was looking at. Is I was looking at it, and all of a sudden it starts moving in my face. Yep. My little turret. And I'm going to reach out with. All of my things are ranged. Let's do Burning Hands. As this thing's in front of me and it just starts moving and lunging at me. It's catching a cone to the face. And then my little arcane turret. Yep. Okay. So my arcane turret would roll for disadvantage because it's the Eldritch Blast. So it's rolling. Yep. So this is rolling with disadvantage. How do I get that to roll for this? No, it's my spell attack. It doesn't like it's not like that. So I'm just gonna roll twice. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, definitely moving. And then I'm going to back away from it.
Question.
No, I'm going to use Arcane Deflection.
Sentinel, would that apply? Is that what it? Oh, that's the other thing. Okay, it was the. Yep, I'm good. Mm-hmm. It's a creature within 5 feet of me makes an attack against another target. You can use a reaction to make a melee weapon attack against that attacking creature. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So my AC is 21 until the end of my next turn.
It's almost like they're made of rocks, guys.
I just think I literally walked
Oh,
over to the statue to go and examine it. If it had looked like a stone golem at the time, I wouldn't have done that. So I'm going to cast a spell on the statue next to me.
Oh, good lord.
And I'm going to throw it 30 feet over to this guy over here, just like next to him. Because I don't want it anywhere near me. Okay, I can move it. I can move it 30 feet. A creature that is huge or small. Its concentration lasts for 10 minutes. I don't think so.
Yeah, make an ability.
Oh yeah,
strength.
Yeah.
Ability strength.
I'll cast an ability contested by the creature's strength check. God damn. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Yeah. I don't really want to take a hit from it, but no. Mm-hmm. I like it.
Uh-huh. Go for it. No. Mm-mm. I have both weapons right now. Mm-hmm.
It was, yeah. I'm going to try cutting words on it as a reaction. Yeah. Sort of, yeah. I only have 17, so anything I roll will be enough.
Is this a magical effect?
Oh wait,
I do this
I'm
at
sorry.
advantage.
That's not.
Trying to load.
Okay.
I don't know why it's not showing up. It is an 11. I don't know why it's not showing up. That one? Yes. Okay.
Lots of damage. All back.
Now, Eldon, you're hitting this one down here, correct? Lucas. I'm sorry.
I hit the one up here. Yeah, up here. Right there.
I'm sorry.
I know you're good.
Lucas, you're this one, correct?
Yeah. Well, sort of. I'm going to move around a bit.
Okay, I'll wait till you're done.
It's 1 damage and 3 attacks. Then attack which one? I'll go around anti-clockwise. Clockwise and anti-clockwise.
I think his internet went again. Cool.
Sam's going clockwise from me, so the third one would be the one in amethyst. Yeah. Find it there. I'll give Warwick inspiration to Sora.
Bring it.
All right, well, I'm thinking we take them all down one at a time. We all focus on one. So let me, you know how these things work, right? All right, so I can just throw it and then boink over to the other one, right? Okay. All right, well, is there room behind it? Can I up here? All right, so I'm just going to move right there and then attack. Okay. I didn't even think he was in range to attack. All right. All right, then that's
That's
what
in between 2 squares, though, Kim. To be fair. Oh, okay. I forgive you.
Now that I'm dual wielding, I don't get 2 attacks, correct? Okay. All right. Yeah, I will do that. I will do that. Ooh.
Nice.
And that's a sneak attack, right?
Which, yep.
Let's right click on that. No. Oh, okay, there it is. Yep. Yeah. D6. Okay. Should I turn that off?
Almost feels like we're at a table again.
Sounds like a thunderstorm.
Woo!
Rogues, y'all. Rogues.
Goodness gracious.
Woo!
They do look familiar. They look like those
Oh.
ones that Trevor had that.
It's
Oh.
almost.
Remind me when we're done here to ask you where you got those. Lovely,
I've
lovely.
got a feeling I know where
I
he
know.
got them.
Oh, well, no, you
Look
know.
at his girlfriend.
I mean, I did sell them.
I don't think that's gonna hit. Well, then Sunbeam is next. Oh, yes. Let's see. Oh, okay, I'll go back to Cloud Strike and roll the damage on that one. Mm-hmm. Sorry, you'll have to find your dagger amongst the rubble. And then I'll move over to this one where I rolled a nat one.
It seems.
Mm-hmm.
Out of curiosity, because that one died, does the slow effect go away?
Oh, wait.
Does the slow effect go away because it died and it slowed me? Oh, that wasn't the limit. Okay. Okay.
Question. I have Bardic Inspiration. May I use it? Oh. Okay. What is that? be okay. I do have a bonus action though I could use, right? I get 2. I was okay. Yeah. Let's go, Cloud Strike. Don't fail me. You didn't fail me. That's a dirty 20. That is, yep, plus the 2 for thunder. Oh, yes, it is. I apologize. I have not seen it. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
I'm still currently slowed. Yes, so I'm going to. Is this thing damaged? Okay. As long as it doesn't have all the hit points, I'm going to activate Sonic Wave.
Sonic.
Yes. So I need it to make a Wisdom saving throw. Figured.
Oh well,
That's
because
necrotic. Yep, as sound waves hit it. Off my gun. And then I make a Wisdom saving throw. And then roll. I am making one now. That did not happen. That is a 3.
We
Let me try to refresh. Alright.
He is slowed, to be fair.
Yeah, I am slowed. Let me try this. Well, that was a natural 20 on that second try. It still didn't show up. Oh, darn it. Alright.
I still have telekinesis going. So can I try to grab him again with that? What? Do I just roll the spell again? I don't. Oh, yeah. Hmm, 16. Not great. Okay. I'll just hold him in place and move away because he is restrained then. So just oh god, just like probably back here somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. Let me see. It says until the end of your next turn, the creature is restrained in your telekinetic grip. I have to re-roll to actually maintain the grip every round. Yeah. I use my action to maintain the grip. Yeah.
Is it one of those spells that if we hit it, it knocks it loose.
No.
Okay.
No,
Attack
you
roll
should
with
just go for
advantage
it.
against him, and he has disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm.
His speed 0, he can still attack, but he has disadvantage on his attack rolls. Yes.
You could. I would say that you could spin in a circle. You can't exactly. Mm-hmm. Well,
I
he can
guess
attempt
in that
it, but-
case, would he still get an attack of opportunity against me then? In that case, well, maybe if I say I'll hold him with that, hold him up, right, back off, and then just put him like further down so the other guys can reach him. Yeah. Okay. Mm-mm.
Mhm.
On me? No.
I'm going to use
Oh.
cutting words on it.
$20.
Yeah, no. 21 will hit. Oof. No, no.
What's the thing in the middle of the room? Ah, right. So he's on that one. Eleven.
Great.
6. That's me done.
Okay, so has anybody gotten hit that I've seen so far? All right. Well, he's constrained. There's 2 on him, so I'm gonna come down, and Eldon is small and he got hit. She's got cat-like reflexes. This is just me thinking out loud for new to the party, first fight type thing. I'm gonna come over here. Yeah.
Is he
So
talking in slow motion? Because that would be hilarious.
Yes.
that would be so soothing. So yes, I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna wing.
Yep.
And
Me
all of a
or
sudden,
hard?
all of a sudden, it's a deeper, more relaxed, normal sounding voice.
That's exactly what I was gonna do.
All right. So hold on. Something happened here. Here it is. First attack. Okay, well, I said I pulled it out. Okay. Yeah.
I'm going to spin over here, smack him twice with Cloud Strike.
Did y'all still hear the rolling or no?
That's fine.
Yeah,
12 to hit.
I don't think
Come
any of us are offended by the sound of a dice rolling anyway.
Come on, Cloud Strike. Oh, I did forget about that. I do apologize. So there's the second roll. Mm-hmm. Okay, so that would be my 2 actions, and then I'll hit Sunbeam for my bonus. Oh, dang it! I did it again. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I am probably going to be giving him an attack of opportunity because I am running back down here. No reaction. Yeah, we love those. They're coming together.
I am going to raise my pistol and activate the ring of the ram that I have attached through it. Try and push this thing away from me. And just as an attack roll, so it doesn't. force damage. Hold on here. Oh, no, I take it back. I take all that back. That was, never mind on that. I'm just going to go ahead and activate my Sonic Blast again. It's the one right in front of me. So 3d12. Yep. 23 damage. And then wisdom saving throw. Hey, natural 20. I am no longer slowed. Except for watch this thing activate its slow on its turn.
I still didn't get to hear that voice on me.
Oh, yes. I do need some assistance, everyone, please.
Wow. Elnie, are you sick?
A
Do you have
little
a
bit,
cold?
yeah.
Do we have to give you cough medicine?
No.
Yeah. Yeah. I obviously have to use my action to maintain the grip on that one. I'm wondering.
Did not know that.
Yeah, I'll do. Nope. Nope. Yeah. Well, it's restrained until the end of my turn, so I'm going to use my bonus action to activate my divine. What? Oh, it was a 1 though. I rolled a 1. I said I've got inspiration, but I rolled a 1.
Just re-roll one inspiration. It's ferment inspiration.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll re-roll it. 19.
Nice.
Okay, and then I'll still use my bonus actions. Activate those braces. Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I am an idiot.
I am very squishy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right? So I didn't know.
14 doesn't hit. So Bardic Inspiration? What is it?
D10.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 11. 11. Mhm.
Grimbar's an idiot. He needs to be hit.
He-
Grimbar.
He's got a hard
Grimbar
head.
used a different thing and didn't get his plus 10 to hit. He was only getting plus 2 to hit. Misses. I have an armor class 19. If I wasn't dual wielding, you would have hit me.
Yeah, I'll just attack it. No, that's fine.
I'm going to hit this guy. Does it work this time?
$23 to hit. Do we lose, Jim?
I'm against Rosen.
No, you're back. Yay.
Oh,
Camera's still frozen.
D4 plus 6. Okay. All right. All right. What happened? Okay. What happened is the first one. I rolled, and
That was a 23 to hit, Jim. Not an 18.
it was a 23 to hit, and I all I did was roll the 6d6, and then I went to hit the d4 only, and or the damage next to it, and I didn't realize that the damage next to it also had the sneak attack damage to it. So the first one is it. The second one, I would just totally, well, I get 2 attacks, but just ignore the. And I pull both daggers out. I'm maintaining possession of the daggers.
I am going to pivot. Pivot. I'm going to pivot there. I'm dancing all over the place. Is this one still granting advantage? Is not advantage? No. Okay, regular roll.
Regular roll, regular roll.
Regular roll. Well. Mm-hmm. The one on the attacking amethyst. Mm-hmm.
Critical roll, season 2, everyone. Regular roll.
Well, that hit. Mm-hmm. Is it still up? 20 to hit. There we go. That's everything I can do. Sunbeam got at it, man.
No longer slowed. Yay. Although don't fix what broke. Wisdom saving throw. Nope. $22. Bonus action. This one that is restrained.
Mm-hmm.
How high are the ceilings in this room? A little bit
Oh.
higher than the hallway.
I can
Okay.
still touch the ceiling.
7. I did the little because he's restrained, so I have advantage. And I shot him with my Eldritch Cannon. Cool. Yeah, I'll just move back a little bit so I can see around this little thing here. So I can shoot that one. Alright.
Yeah, I don't know that I can really do much of anything really, apart from like maybe Misty step, but at this point I don't even think that's worth it. I don't think it's worth wasting the spell slot. I can lift it and let go of it. Hang on, yeah. I don't know. I could perhaps like bash it against the wall or something. Cool.
Cool.
Mhm.
I am your father. Who did it attack? So, like, Sentinel again?
It missed me anyway.
Doesn't matter. It's a free hit. Oh, it gave the damage. What was the damage? $19. Oh, sweet. You can let it go now, Amethyst. I don't think it's going to come back.
Yep. I'm
I
rolling
noticed.
so badly.
Notice the public.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Okay. Yes. Grimbar over here. Also, everyone, please look in the rubble. See if you can find this thing that Grimbar has. Yes.
Cool.
I mean, that's fun. Is the emblem? Is each emblem different? Or are they all the same?
So that,
Yes. Is there anything in where we're going to set these things into that would differentiate?
I would say each pile of rubble is. I'm taking it that each one goes into these things here, right there,
Yes, that's what we're thinking. I
Alright,
kind of
I
want
would say
to.
each one go where each golem was. Each
Right. That's
goes into the one.
yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Like where each of them go.
Yeah, so I'm saying that one.
Do we
And
want
then
to heal up
one-
first before we do anything that might trigger something else?
Say that again. I didn't understand what he said.
Yeah, I didn't hear you, Lucas. What?
If we can heal up first before we do anything that might trigger something
Oh,
else happening.
absolutely.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. How's everyone looking here?
I'm good.
76.
Me? Oh my
I didn't-
lord! You think I'm gonna get hit?
I didn't get.
I eat stuff for breakfast.
Yeah.
I
I
can,
pick
I
up
can
a piece of rock and I start eating it.
I think I will do. I'll take my greater healing potion.
I had my mic up. I couldn't tell you that I'm doing lay on hands on you.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, that works too. Yeah.
How much lay on hands do you need?
I am at 76 out of 90. 97.
So I don't know how that. Okay, I can only give you an increment of 5, so you can have 20.
I'm 19 down.
Hold on. Nope, I can. I think I can lay on hands that the rest of the way too. Hold on. Yes, I can. Everybody gets lay on hands. I have 0 points of lay on hands.
Before we move off, does anyone want an inspiring speech?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, but I
Late, but
want to hear it.
well, yeah, we all need
7 years ago.
we all need to work together and remember our abilities. Not forget
Remember.
to use them before we come into the play. Back again.
Your inspiring speech chased her off.
Yep.
17?
So we take a
Sure.
short rest.
Oh, you have a long breaths in it. Short rest.
Yes. I will third level. I'm going to pull out a couple of little potions and then shake them up and then hand them to everyone as I cast aid on everyone at third level, giving us 10 points to our maximum hit points, things that we should have done before walking in this stinking place.
To do that, if you click on your hit point and go down to where it says override max hit points, and whatever your hit points are, just put 10 more there.
Watching Sora did that to me last time. I picked that up and just haven't used it. Um. Yeah. Is there anything written above each door or around the door frame? There's nothing. Guidance.
Can I?
29.
We all seeing.
Is there anything this one then?
Maybe we should check the things that we have. Just to see if there's anything on them.
Kick your ass, kid.
Oh.
Like,
Uh-oh. um. Can we see through it? Darn dwarven stone crafters. Okay.
Has that got a symbol on the floor?
So we have an eye, we have a candle, and then we have a treasure chest. Eye first.
It's the only one with a light, isn't it? So.
Yeah, it's the one with the light on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Graham, do you want to come and check for any traps here?
Okay.
I'll open the door.
Open sesame.
Okay. Right, BRB again, guys.
What's on the, what's all right, so it's nothing that looks like it would insert into this wall. So we need to probably look in one of the other rooms because we're looking like a scepter or something that sticks in the wall and acts as a lever. What is that on the floor over in the right hand over here? Okay. Are those levers in the corner? Okay. All right, very good. Yeah. So what is this here? Is that like a fireplace or a wall or a mantle? Okay. Oh, I mean, it could be like a stone mantle of some sort. I wasn't sure. Okay.
So check this pedestal. The one, yeah. Okay.
I think we need to go in one of the other rooms to find what we need to keep on going.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna check this pedestal out. Are those rune things on it? Is it trapped? Does it look like anything's holding on to it?
I was wondering if I cast comprehend languages, if I might be able to discern anything from it.
To find out.
Okay. Yeah, I'll cast it. Yeah.
Yeah.
30, 20.
That one.
Come on.
Right. Okay.
Traps around this door over here.
I'll be right there to do the same.
You want to try this way next? Right?
You know, I'm starting to hate doors. Just so, just like it's not fun. I can Kool-Aid Man through this door just as good as you guys can pick the lock or solve the puzzle.
There is
I'm
no lock.
gonna.
I don't
I'm
think we'll be
gonna.
able to collide man to any of these doors. Don't do it, Sora.
Oh, it's already been done.
Don't do it.
Nope. Nope. hmm
Dwarven belt doors.
I hate doors. I hate walls. I'm feeling trapped.
You hate walls, doors, stairs. Do you hate ceilings too? Are there any parts of a building that you like?
I like ceilings. They're nice. As long as they've
Yeah.
The
got
door's
holes
stone.
so I can see the ceilings.
The door's stone.
We
No, this was funnier.
we all have access to dimension door, so we could probably get through it, but I'm not sure if we'd get back out again after. So
Thought
So
dimension
this
door you
door's
needed
seal
to
is
see
not.
what was on the
There's
other
not
side.
that line in this door then.
Thought you needed to be able to see what's on the other side in order for you to use dimension door.
not with dimension door because
No, you
it's
don't have to.
that's Misty Step, I think. Yeah.
Or both.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or we could fall into a pit of lava. You never know.
Yeah.
Can I read it? Trace the correct path. And I'll say that out loud. And I'll point to the lettering as I'm reading.
And Sora's looking down at the floor trying to figure out where the path is.
So perhaps this isn't the way to go. Perhaps we need to do one of the other doors first.
There's only one left.
The other one.
Yep, let's try the other door.
She heard go try the other door. So
And there's nothing on this door. And I'm going to trace the letters. I'm going to trace the letters as I read them the way they're supposed to be. I'm going to say trace the correct path. Okay. And I'll go back up the other way. I'll go back the other way. And it's only on that one room.
Maybe that's because that is the shape of the corridor that we're in. Maybe you need to do that like the corridor shape, which looks a bit like an S.
Okay, and then I'll try to do it like a 2-finger and just do it that way. I'll try to trace it a couple of different ways. Trouble. Too terrible bad. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and I'll call everybody back. So who's down here in the blue? Who's
That's Sora.
It's just
You're gonna have to
trying
yell
the
pretty
door.
loud. She's trying the door.
Sora! Looks
Well,
like I'm
that's
just telepathically, dude. You better come back.
fine. I was going to attempt to, yes. I was going to. It. Yeah, and since I don't have dark vision, even better.
We've got 60 feet of light around us.
Yeah, I did it.
Okay.
And I'll come back up here, and I'm not going to say a word. So you got the door open.
You got the just door triggered an encounter. Where's Remo gone? Bless you.
Thank you.
What happened to me? How did I get way down here all of a sudden?
I don't know. I was just wondering that.
Very cool. I have a small one.
Wow.
That's
but
what
it
she
fits
said.
in that hole that we had over there.
Does it come loose?
I don't know.
Yep. It's normally not loose. Ooh, hey.
Nothing I have.
Okay.
So balanced. Weight or balance or something.
Yes. So, if everyone remembers, I will say them over again as I do have them memorized. One-way test. Weight among quickness of mind and limb. One-way test. Height among strength of body and stomach. And one-way test of perception and volume. This
Quickness of
quickness and
limb.
quickness of mind and limb. And weight. Yes, Grail.
I got all the weight.
Yes.
You're not fat. You don't
No.
don't say that to yourself.
She's
No, it's
tall,
the weight.
skelly, and is wearing heavy plate armor.
Super heavy, but it feels so light. Like it's form-fitting or something.
Well, I will touch the rune that says mine.
How's your dex,
Okay.
Grim?
Say it again.
How's your dex, Grim Bar?
So you want me to touch the Dex one? No, I'll do
Probably.
that.
I like it.
I believe, Mr. Grimm, that the two of us may need to enter this room. Just the two of us.
Huh? Split the
We can
party,
make
you
it.
say?
We can make it if we try.
Good.
I don't think splitting the party is the best idea. But what I've Before we do that, can Amethyst please cast a spell before we split the party?
Which one?
I will let Grim know that I'm going to cast telepathic bond so the whole party can keep in touch with one another. And if that's something that you're willing to be a part of, then I'll add you to the. I'll cast that on all of us.
Nope.
Yeah, and it's
It'll
literally
take a minute
push
to
to
get
talk
used
as
to
well.
that
People don't hear every thought that you have, which some people get confused about. It's push to talk. You decide when you want to tell somebody something, and you can send to any or all of us. You can send just to me, just to Sora, or to everybody, or whatever. So
Okay. Well, that's good.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, we can just. Well, you moved a lot faster than I was gonna go. I was gonna start checking for traps, but I'll stick behind him. I'll hide behind the.
Jim, what is Chesty's intelligence, by the way?
Yes, he's not here.
He's not here.
No.
Oh,
I know. I left him at home with Iris. He's learning how to do the household cleaning stuffs now. He's eating all the crap that falls on the floor. He's learning how to be a good boy.
Oh,
Well, I kind of jumped in because they said touch the dexterity. Does anybody have a higher dex than me?
Mm-mm.
mine's
Because I mean,
14.
I'm not trying to jump in and being all that.
You're, no, you're right. We're just figuratively.
I'll push open the door.
Excuse me.
Yes. Do I see that skeleton?
Uh-oh. Is it Mickey?
Okay.
This is
Does it look dwarven?
Okay.
You have to follow letters, Eldon. Don't saying Eldon to Eldon. Do you think you have to follow the letters?
yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I do
Go
as
ahead.
well.
Yep. So, Mr. Lucas, any ideas?
Well, candle.
Makes sense. You... Ow, it just hurt.
So what I see on the floor is just a bunch of random letters. What was the name of the king again? Yeah, yeah.
wasn't the clue. It lights the path. It wasn't the symbol for this side of the corridor candle.
All right. So.
Okay, okay. I'm sorry. You're talking now. I'm going to look. I'm gonna state the obvious. I'm thinking. I don't know, but I'm thinking that Lucas is pretty quick on his feet. So you got the two down there, and she's with me, so we can go down this way. And yeah, and I'm gonna actually roll to see if there's any traps or anything right here in the entrance of the door.
Because he just gets a 10 as a rogue, and then he has a 10. Yep.
All right, well, I'm gonna take a hammer and a spike, so to speak. I'm gonna make sure that door doesn't come back open. Yeah, I got a hammer and a pitting. I'll hammer it in there, and then I'm gonna take a step inside.
I did not step in, but I'd like to sit down and do like intelligence or investigation. See if I can like Eldon can.
Jim, can I investigate this door? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll go back over there. You can finish with them.
Lucas is going to step in
Go on, do it.
on the sea.
Wow.
Who is seated on the floor, by the way.
Wow.
Um, yeah. Yep. So I will jump on the K. I will jump on the H. Is O the next one? Oh, in
K8.
okay.
KHA.
H-A.
D.
And
Is it
N.
OL or is
It's
it
N.
LE?
D.
Yep.
No, is it?
E-L.
No.
too bad he already did it.
I'm not.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't mean to, but it's fine. Yeah. I will pick up the bronze lever. Yeah. I will let everyone know I have a candle. I have a lever for the.
So while he's doing that, I can't just back out and metagame. So I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna come up there. I'm gonna tell her. I says, "This is a fire thing. This is gonna be a fire trap. I'm almost positive I can smell the oil or the care. We just need to be real careful, and we're gonna have to be able to dodge it by some sort. So." I don't know if she's got anything for protection from fire, but this is just my thought.
No, I do not.
I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna be I'm taking my time, and I'm gonna be cautious, and I'm gonna look for traps. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. I'm gonna go over to the wall. What does it look like? I mean, what do I see? Do I see something coming out of the wall? Do I see do I see the burn marks or the scorch up along the wall anywhere? That's thick, huh?
I've got a feeling I know where the trap is.
Is it in the ceiling as well? Is it in the ceiling?
I've got a feeling it's about here. You know where the dead guy is.
Yeah. I'll back off. I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna tell her to back out as well.
I'm gonna just have a look first.
You want it? Hmm.
I just rolled a 26 investigation in this room. Okay. Ouch. Okay then. Is it just a skeleton? Does it have anything else with it? Mm.
I can do it.